Feeling spiffy?
Rise!
Lend me your strength. Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
World cleansing dragon. Rise.
Feeling spiffy? Lend me your strength.
World cleansing dragon.
I heard his Archon quest I heard his story quest is 8 hours, and we're probably 2 hours in. I'm not going to commentate at all. Obviously, my last stream of this was really fucking negative. Honestly. Well, like, I've said a bunch of things, there's a whole bunch of buzzwords and stuff they throw out. I could get into it. Like,
Danger.
part of it probably is just my own fault. But, on the other hand, of course, you can't throw out so many buzzwords when these story quests are months apart. And my biggest problem is, regardless of any of that, this story is just extremely boring. It is so boring, it genuinely just puts me to sleep. The entire story is filler. The entire thing. The only part of the story which wasn't filler was the couple of scenes we had with Firefly. Other than when Firefly is not on screen, this story is just been filler. And even some of Firefly being on screen was also filler, because like the Dream's Edge area went on way too long in chapter 1. I think. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm being negative with posterity. Maybe I was in a bit of a bad mood yesterday, so I wasn't feeling it. I mean, I did open the stream saying, oh yeah, I have like nothing else to do, so I'm doing this.
Danger.
But yeah, I am not into this. I'm gonna retract a little bit of the blame I put on the game yesterday, but I do still just think this story is just incredibly boring. Like I also thought Olafia was also boring. It does feel like oftentimes the reason why Genshin can work is because a lot of it is about characters. In Fontaine, you had great characters in Lillet and Farina, and potential for a really good character of Arlecchino. Navia and Florence are decent characters with a relationship between them. Genshin is carried by its iconic characters, because they're actually like pretty good characters. Like, again, I wish they had their own story games so they could truly shine. John Lee is honestly one of my favourite characters anything ever. I would put John Lee in like my favourite game characters list. Absolutely, even though, you know, he's just a Genshin character. But I would put him up there. He's really interesting. That's why people are willing to spend fucking hundreds to play as these characters. But Star Rail can also do that. It can do that even better. It feels like it doesn't want to. Every time, like, for Stellaron Hunters do something interesting, they then just get cut out of the story. Like, on the Lufu, the Stellaron Hunters were doing something interesting, and then they left. And then they came back, gave us some Bible to Lune, and then fucked off again. And now Firefly is here, and then she fucked off for one chapter of the story. And now she's back again. But, I mean, it's just Firefly, and again, I already said before, that I don't think Firefly had the best build-up. But when Firefly had her fake death scene, I was like, first of all, is she really dead? I don't know. But also, I was angry. I was like bashing my bed because I was like, I want to care about this. I want to, but you just haven't built this properly. I was angry because I wanted to get about the character, but I didn't. And I do have problems with how Firefly's been so far in this quest. I haven't really said it yet. It feels like every single sentence she says, it kind of feels like so far they've kind of rewritten. It feels like they've changed her lines. So it feels like they want to prey on the fan response to her, because everyone's posting fucking, I'm going to call myself memes. It's just like, that's going to get this video taken. People are saying, if Firefly is really dead, I'm depressed. It's like, yeah, it's fair, but it feels like they've taken that fan response and now ran with it. And now, like, every single line Firefly says, she just sounds depressed. Which I don't feel like she was before. So I'm not even a fan of Firefly in this quest so far. I'm not a fan of the increasing focus on Robin either, because Robin had one line in the opening, then we were told she's dead, and then we basically ignored her for the second third of the story, and now she's just back. And she was never dead. It's just like, okay, cool. Glad we cleared that up. Why should I care? That's the thing. With any character, I've heard a good exercise is to write a Wikipedia page for your character, describe their backstory, but I also imagine part of that is to explain why you should actually care about this character. I feel like for so many Star Rail characters, they just leave that part blank. They just write an epic anime backstory and then just forget to actually make them a compelling character. Like, John Lee is such a great character in Genshin because he's super fucking humble. Just because she's fucking fun. That's it. They fucked up A's Archon quest, of course. Nahida's life is all tragedy, and she's trying to grow beyond that and care for people. And they also dealt with her story quests and stuff as well, right? I'm not about to do like a fucking thematic breakdown of all these characters. But my point is that they kind of, it's like, again, they don't give these characters, it doesn't feel like they give these characters stories, it feels like they give them lore. And that's not a good substitute. But I'm just going to play the game.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation.
Of course, the other thing which makes it worse is that, again, a lot of the gameplay just feels like filler. They just throw another room at you, and another room at you, and another room at you, and another room at you. And, like, collecting chests and stuff is not fun in Star Rail, because they don't have any exploration mechanics. Wow, chest, cool. So they can't hide them, because there's no exploration mechanic. So, going through these areas is incredibly fucking boring.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion
So
when
the
Pinnacle
character
was first
interactions aren't
established.
great because they don't
I was still
build
a
up
young,
characters super
bright-eyed
well,
lad back then.
and the playing the
Lured here by
game
the
even
watchmaker's ads,
at the start,
full of
Starlayer was
zeal
really
and
fun
ready
to
to
play,
make my first
but it's
fortune in
progressively
life.
probably getting less and less fun.
Once,
So it's add
during
more
a
and more
particularly
convoluted
grueling
enemy
day,
mechanics,
I passed
which is
out and
just
was
annoying to deal
resuscitated
with.
by
Not
a
fun in
drink
any way,
from
just
Mr.
annoying.
Sousa. That sweet
And
taste has since been etched
it's
in my
tedious.
mind, and
It
that
just
was
becomes
what
tedious
drove
when
me
you
to
just throw
create the
loads of
soul
enemies at
lad
you to
that we
bloat the
all
story
know and
way
love
time.
today.
Which what?
The dream
I
chasing
don't get
era
why
was
they do
truly
that.
a
So I get
wondrous time.
with a live service game, you want players to be
I
playing the
miss
game,
those
but you don't do
days
that by
and the
making them
watchmaker.
slog through it.
Scorched Sand Hall
Unless you just
is my
want people
homage
to
that
keep
time
to a
of
fallacy of sunk
boundless
costs,
possibilities.
which I realise
I
is in me, and that's why I'm not
wholeheartedly
spending
hope
any
you
more
make
money
it
on
to
these
the
games.
finish and emerge as the next
I've basically made that decision
superstars
for
of
myself. I don't
Pinnacle.
want to spend any more money on it. I
Now,
used to think.
is there anything you'd like to
This
say
sort of
before the competition officially begins?
We would.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of waiting for you, are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages, and in the last stage, you will face off against those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hear...
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the two of you paired up.
Oh, totally good.
Fine by me. Let's do it!
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
I need to go get water.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose, but in the School of Acting Challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts, and now, make your...
Stage of Dreams for those who dare to dream. Welcome to the School of Acting stage. Step onto the stage and move.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era
in
of
Rebirth
pioneering.
was like annoying me definitely a little bit. Looking back on it now, I don't mind it at all. I really don't. I wish there was more of it, and that's the stuff I will be going back to do later. But of course, Final Fantasy VII can get away with it because they have some of the best characters in game. The company, they put lots of focus on them. This game doesn't, so it can't get away with that.
Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you... Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance...
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
Just take a look at this pair, you two. Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony? Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Very good, very intense! And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the day suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky. Wet now, Miss Greyhair, what line will best express your...
We're already at the next scene. You need to convey surprise now, not disappointment.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes...
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation. Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you. Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the... At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
You seriously think that would make someone laugh?
Millions of people very upset. Not like.
What?
Right answer! Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity, so you start venturing into the umbrella industry. You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what...
Get up! No one wins a trade war by kowtowing! It's totally giving up! Come back here!
Fantastic! But it's a pity. Your friend is not...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment! Is that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I would... However, the true test is yet to come.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Two companions arrive on Penacony with not many years later. Their paths cross once more in the thriving... Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony. The joy, give it a shot. Try and convict...
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
Your performance is...
Cut! Huh? We haven't even done anything!
It's so touching. Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's beautiful.
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
Let's play for a while. Can you find the answer? There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength.
Stand down.
Blade of Moonlight.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame. Blade fodder.
Bloom.
Your assistance is timely. I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Eternal sleep is not... The dead
Return!
Ready for death.
Lend me your strength.
No. Do not concern yourself with the outcome.
I do love these puzzles when they're well paced. Okay, that was just me being dumb.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage. But more important, look at the time. You finished much.
That red-hair contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial. Oh, and now... Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created. It's said that the watchmaker dreamed up the idea of like a skilled pilot. He's contestants. May you have
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
Feeling spiffy?
Stand down.
There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength.
Tedious. Blade of...
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them!
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Can you find the answer?
Receive divinity.
There's no power like team power.
Eternal The dead return!
Feeling spiffy?
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Let's play. Can you find the answer? There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength.
These trifles are of no use to me.
Am I just a failed experiment?
That statue. Did it just speak?
Let's play through. There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength.
Stand down. Blade of moonlight.
I underestimated you. Receive divinity.
Feeling spiffy?
You chose the wrong enemy. Bloom.
Your assistance is timely.
Hey.
I'll go easy this time. There's always a weakness. doesn't fall.
Blade of Moonlight. Do not concern yourself with the outcome.
Watch this.
The moon shines on the truth.
Let's play for a while.
Blade of Moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Bloom. Eternal State.
Dead return!
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer? Like that, huh? Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them.
Tedious.
I'll see you off.
Blade of Moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Feeling spiffy?
Ready for death.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Nowhere to run.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Did that hurt?
Ready for death.
Receive divinity. Eternal sleep is not the
Dead return!
Ouch, ouch, ouch. Can you find the answer? There's... Oh, lend me your strength. Feeling spiffy?
Blade of Moonlight. In lunar flame. These trifles are of no use to me. Mere worldly possessions.
Right. They can't walk here. So it has to be here. Which means this has to be here. This block has to be here. So how is this possible? It's really game. I feel a bit cheap, but and yet that block is a step up. He can't take steps up, so it can't be that block. So it has to be going along here. Okay, none of these can connect to this block, which means that this has to go here. Which then means this has to go here. This has to be here. This is the only thing which connects to this, so this has to be here. This also, it has to be right here as well for it to connect, so we can't move this up. This is the only room which allows this to connect, so that has to be there. So how is this possible? Not to mention this has to be like that. So, yeah, how is this possible? I have to Google a solution for this later. There's no way this... There's no way. How do we even do the first stage? I don't remember. Again, he cannot go this way. He cannot go this way because this part, which cannot be rotated, is too high for him to walk on. So it has to be walking by this way. That means the mirror has to be here, this block has to be here. And there's no other way for this block to connect to anything, so it has to be connected this way. this cannot connect, so this has to connect to it. Which means between these three blocks we somehow get over here. This doesn't even reach. This doesn't reach it. This is not possible. Am I missing a block? This is impossible. It would work fine if this was one block longer, but it's not. This is not possible. Okay. I don't see how that's possible.
See him. Is this character part of the show?
Can you see? Guy, please! Oh, dear.
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts. Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball knight speed. This must be one of the missing parts that we're here! There's a missing part on the opposite side. But how do we get over there?
There's also a dream side left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
Do I hear...
Tweet!
Oh dear!
He's not...
A roasted bird!
The game is on.
Oh dear!
He's not...
A roasted bird!
The game is on. Feeling spiffy?
You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
Unnecessary. Your end approaches.
Let's Can you find the answer?
Fail to set you.
Blade of Moonlight.
Too little. That paradise may savor it for me. Bloom. Repay. Eternal step.
Dead return!
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Fail to set you.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Savor it for me. This sword needs sharpening.
An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
Nothing major. The fight is set.
I underestimated you.
Bloom.
The dead return!
Too little.
Blade of Moonlight.
Feeling spiffy?
Fail to set you. Savor it for me.
Can you find the answer?
In lunar flame.
Feeling spiffy?
That's all.
We've gathered all the missing parts. Let's hurry back. We don't want to keep Big Ticker waiting.
I'm not qualified. Thank you, Clocky. Nope. Oh, my go forth.
It's all done! Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
Congratulations to both of you. Oh, in the final stage, you will face the defense. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival.
See what I forget?
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
I met a dark entity.
Watch this.
Let's wait and see.
Oof. Not voiced.
Are you a Knight of Beauty? That's right. This magnificent dream is built upon the Stellaron and the countless sacrifices of many people. If I'm not wrong, the Knights of Beauty also received an invitation from the Watchmaker, right? Actually, we've already met the Watchmaker. Thank you, Knight of Beauty. We don't have much time left. May we meet again. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Oh, fucking. Why wasn't he voiced? I've never met him before, but I assume otherwise he's voiced. It's possible that we would have to fight him otherwise? because I've completely forgotten why we're doing this in the first place.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance. Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the...
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, if I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are...
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and the magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang, Sunday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead? So
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document...
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul. Please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, in such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could
perfectly harmonize? Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony...
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed. Oh, I intend to. But that hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps, and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own.
This should have been the focus of the story from the beginning. And they should have cut out the murder mystery bullshit and saved that for a character story quest or something. So they could maybe still do something like that, but it's been completely wasted and completely pointless, and it's completely been filler. Just to get us here. See, I think it should have been this from the start. And then we can have that later.
That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell, or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
His intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Are we doing characters?
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point,
I'm trying to remember
nothing
what
to
choice
talk
did
about
you
to
make.
begin
We
with.
saw this before, didn't we? I don't remember.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But Fine. I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After
I wasn't
all,
expecting everyone to say that. I
keeping
was
it
thinking
there,
that'd be the balance.
it's bound to get hurt by
gonna go for
wild
it.
animals or something.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground. Unable to grasp the direction of the air currents, the fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, except that, to most people,
and I
the
love
price
it
he
when we show
paid,
art like Christmas scenes.
I suppose you could say it was everything.
But since I assume that this art is from the character's perspective, this is how they see the world. It very much seems like that to me, so I think it's brilliant.
He told me I sold everything I could at home.
Like, these look lovely.
The house, the
used
land,
very well, so
even his 2 children.
He
said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels? until his inevitable judgment arrives. I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably... But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think...
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhounds send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
I like that March actually disagreed. I was worried we were just going to have them all agree. Yeah, March disagrees is good. I agree very.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect,
there's not going to be.
I'll share with you the dire consequences that my choice back then brought about.
The first one is still my favorite games list. It's not super high up on it anymore, but there was a point where I had some info I was like, my fifth favorite game of all time. It's no longer like even top 20, but I miss that.
First, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent repute. Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the Hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I was the accompanying Bronze Melodia. The mission was simple. Listen to the criminal's repentance. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his two children, he instead responded with a question. What children?
That's what I was worried.
In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value, turning instead into a wrongdoing. It created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision, and the story this time is my own.
No, this is literally a Marmaze or something.
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as for his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets showed no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences, because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
This is a good one. Okay.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
At first, I was fully towards that. But I'm starting to lean more towards this, actually.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
think is specifically in regards to someone else. It is not with you go on that journey, it's with you protecting the other person on the journey. And in that case, yes.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the Order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow, and even despair, set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life, and this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden.
Not gonna lie, I quite like that first line. Not good question. The second one, I think that goes well hard. I really like that.
When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
Sunday's cooking. I think he's cooking. I think he's got a point.
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
That's a step too far, though. Let's have Sundays and Monday. Sunday, but 6 days. How about that? 6 rest days. Now you got me.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening? Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts.
This is literally my uni project, which I made. Literally. This is the exact moral discussions. I wrote about this on my blog for one project. I mentioned Star Wars. I was like, we might go this way with a story, but I don't know if we will. We did. It just took them way too long to do so.
Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel as...
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that, so I thought you might be able to help us in
I don't know much about dream bubbles.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels... Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha's...
All right, but there are doors all over the place.
I guess...
Okay, I guess character time is over.
I'm not entirely sure, but... Let's give it a
Basically,
try.
if this entire story was stuff like, or at least stuff building up to the scene we just
Wait,
had, this
you
would be great.
managed to choose
I'd be
the right
praising the
door
hell
on your
out of
first try?
But it's not. So I'm not.
Weird. This place is quite... If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. And the room on the other side was... Hold on. This doesn't...
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. Since this place seems familiar to you...
Yeah, then...
Because unfortunately we aren't going to get to make a choice for ourselves. Which is fine, but you need to then really justify
I
it.
heard some noises from
Especially if
the
you
room.
can allow me to make choices building up to a
Origami
level of fun.
bird?
Actual important
That's a
choices
friend
in the
of
story
mine.
doesn't matter.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew. Just like they follow Miss Mirror's orders.
Sailors?
Could you tell us more about the Compass?
The Compass is a ship...
That's a great story, but...
Huh? Weird.
Perhaps Clocky.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker, so who is he talking to?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about...
Anything special about...
Mikhail?
Grandpa? Do you...
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the Seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. and it's been quite a while since I last saw him.
7th May to 3rd June,
hear
Destiny
the
2 is
sound
giving
of
all
water.
players access to The Witch
You
Queen,
once
Beyond
mentioned
Light,
there's a
and Shadowkeep.
magnificent fountain up ahead.
That's slightly... I mean, that would...
Danger.
I mean, if Destiny 2 wasn't Destiny 2, I would really respect that. But... I believe they got rid of sunsetting, or are going to get rid of sunsetting. So I am slightly considering going back to Destiny 2. Because, like, I still think Destiny 2 is, like, one of the worst games ever made. But largely due to agreed, but obviously, like, I don't think it's the best shooter either. I don't think Destiny 2 is good gunplay. I think Destiny 1 is just better than Destiny 2 in every single way. Graphically, story-wise, gunplay-wise, every way, I think.
seafarers.
Maybe one thing Destiny 2 has on it is having more abilities and more customization of subclasses. I'd say Destiny 1's better in every way.
Your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Maybe small things like world exploration.
I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook.
Which is released later.
He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking, he often said that those moments felt like return.
You know? Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul.
Yeah. Well, Grandpa was at back then. I would ask him.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer.
Yeah. Based on Misha...
But this raises more questions. According to Meek, could this be... some...
I'm sorry. I don't know, but... my memories keep... Perhaps I'll... I wish to share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No. We should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor. I want to go too. Up ahead is... Grandpa's study. It was in that room.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky! You're here!
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he described our world as a fountain. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on. He had to on that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that...
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. And he said that he knew the crew on the train.
A train?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of men. He gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, he said. As long as I kept moving, the distant sound of a train would...
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah.
This is the dream...
Do you remember?
Hey.
Looks like we're just...
This is it. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his walk here, I learned how to repair clockworking gears. Out of my...
So, this building and...
Yes, but this dream bubble itself...
Looks...
Wait! Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
March, do you remember when she mentioned the clock?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we also...
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express...
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can... And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew... A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even...
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Yeah, I thought we already knew Misha. Only we can see Misha.
Wait.
He's under, like, the same building block level.
No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open...
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, and the whistle you heard was the sound of the Express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha?
Oh, thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system.
I'd rather just call you Zinja.
Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a trip. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, however, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born, I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistaken the one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning.
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's not. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine, now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track.
But I'll leave that decision to you. For the path of all I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long and my hat too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
See, mentioned Gallagher.
Oh, come on. Stop joking at a moment like this.
In that case, then let's proceed together to the end of this stream.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car.
Wait, first tell me. Did you fix...
yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case...
Well, it's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right...
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Have it, Joey?
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I see. The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory. And don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat.
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tyr.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Penacony.
So because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. If I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas? If you die too, the secret of Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond this. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire
So...
desperate. Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging. Make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me
to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid?
Yes, but what I didn't mention was I was a kid. And there was always a special pocket. I wanted to have a pocket watch like...
Yeah. Every night.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy.
It's a very poor choice of words.
And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
I don't know if I remember, we mentioned this in the previous stream, but I think LaRocha is LaRocha, I don't remember. I think he actually is Otto Apocalypse, if you've heard, which is cool.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you... Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dream scheme, but don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others.
If that's a moral resolution, I don't particularly like it. The thing is, this is one of those moral questions which the correct answer is the cynical one, and it's really hard to argue against it. So it's why Persona 3's ending has fallen off on me a little bit, because it doesn't truly answer its moral question to me a little bit, but neither does, I'd say, literally anything that addresses that issue, because they don't want to go through the whole thing, because if they did, they wouldn't reach a positive answer.
Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky Aki's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands. Always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there. In all fairness, if you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
I'm a little bit confused on Sparkle now. Where? It's like that we go to Pat now. Yay. Oh, my trailblazing needs work. Rake effect. Okay. So this is kind of like a mini Ruan-May. Imaginary. That's at level 8. That's not a lot. Oh, never mind. Okay. Okay. Very interesting. What's a super break? You haven't explained that. I think I have that. The less enemies there are, the more damage you get. Okay. Okay, I feel like this could, in single target scenarios, this could totally replace well on the doctor ratio teams. This actually seems pretty damn good. Could also totally run this with a Green Offend, because Green Offend is really good weakness break.
Nice.
Technique.
Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned. We need a strategy. Time to test our rapport. Dreams do come true.
Do you admit this crime?
Not good.
Even I have no clue how.
Stay in step.
Juiai? How do you work?
Let's improvise. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Ready for another? It's time. Enemy data signet markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Step up, let's see ya. Time to mix things up.
Thanks for the support.
Nice second, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
You can't hurt me. By the order of execute, the Mara struck!
Rhythm get messed up. Dreams do come true.
Commencing support.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Whoa, what? Okay, that was a lot of damage was happened there. Okay. Yep.
I'm not done yet. Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey. Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
Right, we have a 99.9% break effect. That's a lot. Because break effect is both the damage, but also how far it delay. So this means double damage and double delay, I presume. So this on like a delaying build, that can do a lot. It's not what I was expecting. This team. So on here they could replace. It would have to be can't replace Sparkle on this team. Doctor Ratio just eats too many skill points. Yeah, so Trailblaze is probably interchangeable with Well. Advantages of Well. Well, probably. Welt has more debuffs. In fact, yeah, like Welt alone gives enough debuffs for Dr. Ratio to fully buff himself up, I think. Which is part of the point of running them. Right here, there's a debuff. So that's one debuff. That's two debuffs. That's three debuffs. So Welt alone immediately gives guaranteed follow-ups on every attack with Dr. Ratio. I don't know if Weakness Break counts on top of that. Dr. Ratio himself gives one debuff. Yep. And Yeah, 7. That gives plenty of debuffs. So if you lose Will, you're losing 3 debuffs. Trailblazer doesn't give any debuffs, do it? No, we don't. That's really unfortunate, because otherwise their best team would easily be Dr. Ratio's team. Yeah, they don't work well with Dr. Ratio then, I'd say. At least not quite as well as Well. In single target, I do not doubt they are better than Well in single target. So this is massive for single target. They're going to be delaying the enemy probably more than Welt would due to more weakness break, and then they get extra damage. Was the unfortunate thing, I do have 1 Eidolon for Welt, so he gets a lot of damage actually. Welt does a lot of damage. If Welt always had this buff, he would actually, I think he would out-damage Dr. Ratio. This is a really good buff. This is a really good first Eidolon. Oh, actually, we do have Eidolon here. Okay, good. Okay. So, I think if you have Ruan Mei, this has a lot of potential. Otherwise, I'm not sure. And single target Dr. Ratio, this is amazing. But otherwise, I'm gonna have to run it in front of boss hunter. So.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right.
I'm afraid so.
I sensed a strong conviction and a desire.
Can you not tell me about how ambiguous your villain's morals are?
For dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming.
You. Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order.
I really quite like Firefly's opposition. But unfortunately, it's kind of a thing where it's not really an arc. It's going to happen. And it's cool to see it, but it'd be way better if it wasn't an arc.
They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, Fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to
They haven't
another
completed
battle.
her kit yet, so can't try her.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, my biggest death. May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I really hope that for 10 goddamn seconds in the future, they can hold themselves back from releasing 2 or 3 5 stars every single patch. They don't need to have more 5 stars and 4 stars game. You don't. You don't need that to be able to make money. You're already making a lot of fucking money. I've seen the money charts. It's pretty disgusting. You don't need it. So how about for once, instead of trying to squeeze in, what the fuck was the point of Boot Hill? Boot Hill, why is he here? Why does he exist? He's cool, but there's no reason for him to exist. At least not yet. And we're seemingly at the end. Please hold yourselves back from trying to release new 5 stars just for a patch or 2, so you can actually give screen time to the Stellar Hunters again. Just bring them back, because they are consistently the best part of the game. Like, by far. Like, it's not even close. Nothing else in the game compares to the Stellar Hunters. They're by far the best part of it. Every single time they show up, they just steal the scene. And the game even started with them as well. So they really should be the focus. Don't let this be like the last time we see Firefly until, like, I don't know, fucking 4 years time when they show up again in another region, like Tartaglia did.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers.
I mean, this is a Blade show.
Or salvation.
So maybe they will. I mean, like, Genshin, Star Rail does have more character continuity in Genshin, obviously, because we actually stay with our main cast. But unfortunately, our main cast is pretty fucking boring. Himiko has nothing going on in this timeline, and all the other timelines she's fucking dead. Badly, I think. Welt is Welt. And Danheng is not involved in this story. He's just gone. We forgot about him.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human.
Also, of course, because the other part is that we haven't actually explored Firefly being the Stellar Hunter yet. We just kind of ignored that. But again, as far as I'm aware, she's a mass murderer. We need to look at it. Why haven't we done that?
Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim?
can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist.
If the thing isn't actually death and it's, what did they say it was? Why is it a boss fight where it puts people into coffins and it tries to kill you? Audio narrative dissonance. Oh.
Yeah, not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you old fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain.
I was just following the scent of... It's a shame, these bits...
Seriously? It becomes... Have you...
Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left... Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I have...
Well, congratulate... By the way...
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said... She...
Well...
Condolences. I don't need them.
That's proof that you're grieving.
Or... perhaps I'm just...
Afraid?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to blood.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave. In the end, it will lead me beyond the
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to... But you're right about one thing. After spending so...
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps...
Have you heard of a planet
Still don't have an explanation
named
for
Biari
the fucking text.
Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. Half an Amber Era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used...
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biaris Commandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the Order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Xipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Now, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawfu Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the Chosen One who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order, so I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be 2 suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child.
I'm not stupid. What happened to Aventurine? Is Aventurine dead? Actually? I don't remember what happened to her. All I remember is big back thing. Is he going to come back? Or is he like actually dead or what? What's going on?
The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival...
And not only that, the entire...
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets...
Let's explore around...
That chest back there is pretty sneaky. Like that.
These trifles are...
Repay!
Game is on. Feeling spiffy?
I will dispatch you. Your end approaches.
Can you find the answer?
The dead return!
Blade of moonlight. In lunar flame. Do not concern yourself with the outcome.
Game is probably going to force me to use Trailblazer. Is it boss fight or not? Let me go get this real quick.
Guess even in dreams there's...
Right. And an entire area I haven't been to? Oh. Well, you can tell how bothered I've been about this location. No, I've been here. Okay, I want to see what the store is. Because what I'm meaning to do, the reason why I left, is because I want to see if I can buy the Eidolons for the Trailblazer. So they're going to make me use them. That's why I leveled them up and did put some work into it. Have you gone through this them true? I'm not fighting enemies.
Where there are people, there is
Why the long face, buddy? Catch up! Oh boy! I've eaten too much this time!
That's a lot of missing money to get those items. Guess we're not getting them. Ooh. Okay. Wait, Topaz is here. Topaz's kid. It slightly interests me. I'm gonna do this. Okay, cool. Didn't get it. Just for shits and giggles, you know.
My past is gradually coming to light.
Let's wait and see.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent? Yikes!
Are these puppets part of the state?
Something feels
There's no other grand...
So Sunday's messing with us?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me! Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day. They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
Yes, I am ignoring every single one. That's wasting my time to find the better things to do.
puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to... Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to some... This act is named Ode to Prisoner.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Pentecost... Shall we start?
Your exploration mechanics shouldn't interrupt the story.
Let's start with the time when Pentecost was still a frontier prison. In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence. It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation. The 3 nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison.
Repay! Let's settle this. I will. Your end approaches. That paradise. Savor it for me.
Tedious. Blade of moonlight.
Failed to send you.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Do not concern yourself with the outcome.
Let's build another prison.
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war. This time, the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting.
I hope you like this land.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight.
Hey! Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
I'll see you off.
A blade knows no mercy. The fight is set.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Tedious. Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame. Ready for death.
Failed to send you.
Receive divinity.
Unnecessary.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Bloom. Give it for your own
Repay.
Eternal
The dead return!
I will dispatch you.
I'll go easy this time.
Nowhere to run.
That paradise. Savor it for me.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Let's play for a while.
A blade knows no mercy. I failed to send you.
Stand down.
I underestimated you. Receive divinity.
Eternal slip.
The dead return!
Tedious. Blade of moonlight.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
I will dispatch you. Your end approaches. That paradise. Savor it for me.
Nowhere to run. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
No one can
Thus concludes the first act.
This must be how Penacony was constructed, with the aid of outsiders. However, it appears that Sunday ain't...
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. These puppets, where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Watch this.
The moon shines on the tree.
Repay.
Can you find the answer? Feeling spiffy?
Blade of moonlight.
I'll see you off.
I will dispatch you. The fight is set.
Let's play for a while.
A blade knows no fear. Fail to send you. Savor it for me.
Feeling spiffy?
Ready for death.
Can you find the answer?
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
The dead return!
Look, another frame.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Behold the ensuing tale. A
Are they
struggle
only
for
doing
power.
this to make any race?
Penacony witnessed the ascent of the
It's not a
seven
great
major
plan
lineages.
if you're only doing it to
Tree,
this one planet.
grass, flower,
You're kinda not succeeding in your ultimate goal at all. In
beast,
fact, you're stopping
fruit,
yourself.
and insect. Peace never truly
Your end approaches.
Unworthy. Try harder.
Bloom.
Save it for your own skin. Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Feeling spiffy?
I will dispatch you. Fail to send you. That paradise, savor it for me.
Did that hurt?
Ready for death.
Receive divinity.
Unnecessary.
Repay.
Fail to send you.
Let's play for a while.
Do not concern yourself with the outcome.
You did not serve the leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head. Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict. The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa
Because
family.
Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire. I'm superior to you.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land.
Dear outsider, I wish that...
This is the second act.
But this new master...
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The harmony changed Penacony.
Looks like we've gotta help the...
I shall sing for my new master. Master! Oh, you will return in due course. Master. Once I stood as the
This puppet is...
my former master. Master is no longer... Master is no longer...
Either I shall. Without a master.
Thank you. Heed me, one and all. Your former cast aside the faith.
Get ready. Looks like another fight.
The snow is all the skies are melted, and the earth seems on the brink of collapse. At the edge of the silver universe, the first buds sprout under the rising sun.
Eternals, the dead return!
Tedious.
The fight is set. Too little availed to send you. Savor it for me.
Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
I'll see you all.
Ready for death.
Failed to send you.
Try harder.
I'll go easy this time. Can you find the answer?
Receive divinity.
There's no power like team power.
Too little. Bloom. Repay.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Failed to send you. You chose the wrong.
Try harder. Tedious. Blade of moonlight.
Your end approaches. That paradise, savor it for me.
I'll go easy. Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
I'll see you off. Eternals, the dead return!
Let's play for a while.
Ready for time.
Failed to send you.
Alas, they remain but slaves till thus concludes the second act. Amidst an
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony,
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. This guy is really into these puppets. Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
and the atmosphere here is...
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Let's settle this.
I will. Your end approaches.
Unworthy. Blade of Moonlight. These trifles are of no use to me.
Without excuse, who shall bear responsibility for the people? The people lack foresight. We will make choices on their behalf and bear responsibility. We shall support protect, and standing against the mighty.
Shall govern the movement of stars. The
Everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue. Even we no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Let's wait.
Watch this. Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous act?
Perhaps we'll need to complete...
So, do you think there...
We no longer have need for a king,
for we have become kings of all things.
How did it go? You can't change them?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
I'm surprised Sunday has committed himself to this despite. I feel like he would have to go through something for us to come to us. Like the character from Persona 5.
For the contours of my mind shall intersect with other experiences.
Well, this is where we can't break everything else. This is going to go well.
Feeling spiffy?
Stand down.
Can you find the answer?
I underestimated you.
I totally put my girls. Yeah, I probably should have.
The fight is set.
Tedious. Blade of Moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame. Nowhere to...
Failed to send you. Savor it for me. Bloom. Unnecessary.
Feeling spiffy?
Ready.
Eternal state. Dead return! You chose the wrong enemy.
Let's play Can you find the answer?
I will dispatch you. Failed to send you.
Blade of Moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame. Try harder.
Feeling spiffy?
Receive divinity. Unnecessary. Repay. Failed to send you. Savor it for me. I'll see you off.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Your end approaches. Bloom. Unnecessary. You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
There's no power like team power.
Blade of...
Eternal state. Dead return!
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Failed to send you.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy? I'll go easy this time. Can you find the answer?
A blade knows no mercy. I'll see you off.
Stand down. Later, Moon. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Bloom. Repay.
There's no power
Fail
like
to
teamwork.
send you. Savor it for me.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity. The fight is set. Fail to send you. Too little.
I'll go easy this time.
I'll see you off.
Try harder.
I will dispatch you.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, what is mine shall wane.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes,
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation, yet all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in unison.
Let's wait and see.
The moon shines on the truth.
I've heard the final boss here isn't as bad as than Dream was. I still think the worst by far was Fantalia.
Look, there he is!
Fantalia draining skill points meant she was literally a roadblock. Like, eventually you can overcome by just having strong, really strong characters with really high stats. But Fantalia, if you don't have the right setup, you cannot move. You cannot do actions because she steals your skill points. Which is why Fantalia is just awful. Awful boss fight. It's disgusting that she exists in the game. If she was in the game, she should be like an end game boss fight, which is optional, not a story boss fight. Not even like an end game story boss fight. She should be like an optional fucking hidden boss fight, which you have to be top level of the game to find. Not a mandatory story boss fight. She is absurd.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests?
Unfortunately, I don't get a say in this. The game went back and said, "No, we made a power decision before we turned up." So,
nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict. Because our shared goals give equal weight to the beliefs we strive for. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himeko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins,
okay, we'll fight.
Please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Repent, Eon.
abandon. You have defied all things in the cosmos.
This already just looks unwinnable to me. I don't have the elements to do weakness breaks. I just don't. Unless you don't.
An endless lifespan is just a bitter wait for insanity.
And weakness breaks can be very important here, so this might just be an unwinnable fight just because of what elements I have. Sounds cool. Let's try it.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Saving his ultimate for when the fucking...
Too little.
Stand down.
When the field goes down. Just to guarantee I have it.
Blade of Moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Failed to send you. Savor it for me.
I'll see you off.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
I will dispatch you. Your end approaches. Bloom. Unnecessary.
Repay.
Failed to send you.
Feeling spiffy?
Nowhere to run.
Can you find the answer?
You chose the wrong enemy.
Receive divinity.
Save it for your own skin.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return! Repay.
Did that hurt?
Tedious.
A blade knows no mercy. Failed to send you. Savor it for me.
Stand down. Blade of Moonlight. Try harder.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
I'll see you off.
Failed to send you.
I'll go easy this time.
Nowhere to run.
Can you find the answer?
Receive divinity.
There's no...
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Did that feeling spiffy?
A blade knows no mercy. The fight is set.
Bloom. Repay.
tedious. Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed in lunar flame. Nowhere to run.
Let's play for a while.
Ready for death.
Too little. Failed to send you.
Can you find the answer?
Eternal State.
Dead return!
That paradise. Savor it for me.
Receive divinity. Repay.
Feeling spiffy?
Stand down.
You chose the wrong enemy. Bloom.
There's no power like team power.
Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
So it's the same thing, but harder. Correct. I mean, understandable, but again, it's pretty mean just for a reason. There's not a lot of physical DPSs in the game.
You have 10 seconds. 10,
Again, that's the thing. When we put these boss battles
1.
together, they have to consider what characters have we had on the banner in the last month. Which shouldn't be a thing, but it is. And they don't consider it. But they really, really should. It's quite frankly unfair. At least to this feeling like one of the scummiest games I've ever played.
Failed to send you.
Sparkle goes down, we lose.
Nowhere to
we
run.
might just lose.
Failed to send you.
I'll see you off.
I don't know if I'm going to bother to try specifically.
Receive divinity.
I'm going to wait for that.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Ready for death.
Nothing major.
Try harder.
You chose the
Okay,
wrong enemy.
Now in a very, very bad situation.
Bloom.
Save it for your own sake.
Repay.
Can you find the answer?
Failed to send you. Well timed. I will dispatch you. Your end approaches. That paradise, savor it for me.
I'll see you off.
Unworthy. Blade of Moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Also, of course, this isn't even the actual fight. The actual fight's going to be against a massive one, which, I mean, they spoil from the start is that Sunday's going to be last villain, because it's clearly him on the combat event promo screen. I don't know why they did that. They really should.
Nothing.
Wish there was a way to delay that.
Let's play. Do you find the answer?
Not even like make him not do it.
Ready for death.
I'll go easy.
I feel like that would balance enough to do.
You chose the wrong enemy. Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Blade fodder.
Okay.
Receive divinity.
Unnecessary.
Repay.
Regardless, we are mounting a good comeback here.
Failed to send you. Savor it for me.
Isn't that just great? When your entire party is done, so literally no one can do anything.
A blade knows no mercy. Failed to send you.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Tedious. Can't kill me.
If they won the fight because of this, you would never hear the end of it. You would never hear the end of it. If they won the fight literally because they just made it so none of my dynamics could act. That would be utterly hilarious. Oh my god. It could happen. If we don't kill... Yeah, if we don't wipe here, if we don't take them out in 2 Jinlu attacks and Blade's attack like that, we might lose. Because
An endless lifespan is just a bitter wait for insanity.
10% where we...
Blade of Moonlight. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
All will be revealed. In lunar
But the only reason why this fight is even possible is just because this team is like really fucking good. This is 5 limited 5 stars here. All of these characters are like much best characters in the game, except Blade. I think Blade's now considered kind of weak, but previously he was considered a top tier character. So, as far as I'm concerned, this is like one of the best teams in the game.
Can't stop now.
So, there you go.
I already know.
That's actually
your
like
decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones,
The almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus. Lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Eternal sleep is not the end.
The dead return!
Stand down. Try hard.
I'll see you off.
I will dispatch you. The fight is set. That paradise, savor it for me.
Also, of course, there's no excuse. You can't say, oh yeah, they just gave you an imaginary harmony counter all about weakness breaks. They did. But it would also take me days upon days of resin to bring that character up to a point where they are usable. Not even good, usable. As in, like, bringing them isn't suicide. Right? Because that's how this game is designed. So that's not an excuse. That's not something you can say. They just gave me that. If they gave me that like a month or two ago, okay, fine. But they didn't. If they gave us Harmony Trailblazer after fucking Firefly's fake death, fair. If they didn't, they gave it to us like 5 minutes ago.
Repay.
Wise and perceptive as you are, answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
Blade of moonlight.
I'll see you off.
Try harder.
Because neither side could tolerate discord.
In lunar flame.
Disorderly noise.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Disorderly noise.
Can you find the answer?
I failed to send you.
Noisy.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Major eternal peace.
Receive divinity.
Sing together.
Let's play for a while.
Save it for your own
Repay.
Eternal sleep is
The dead return!
Noisy.
A blade knows no mercy.
Wise. Everybody silent. They are part of the melody.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
You chose the wrong enemy.
Noisy. Sing into a dream.
That paradise, savor it for me.
I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Let's play for a while. You find the answer?
Blade of Moonlight, all will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Disorderly noise!
I'll see you off.
Try harder.
Sing together!
Failed to send you.
Disorderly noise!
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Your end approaches.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Save it for your own skin.
The noise is fading!
So noisy. Failed to send you.
Disorderly noise!
Savor it for me.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Let's play for a while.
Receive divinity.
Let's play. You find the answer?
Eternal sleep is not the
Dead return! Disorderly noise! Now noisy! Disorderly
failed to send you. Too little.
Oh, look to me!
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
All will be revealed in lunar flame. Blade of Moonlight.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Danheng?
Radiant spirits, heed my word. Show no mercy!
Wake up! Wake up!
I'd just like to say, I think that part of the fight, that was definitely better. I still just think the weakness break system is really problematic, because Honkai Star Rail, not only is it a turn-based game, and therefore very dangerous to gacha, but also weakness break is so incredibly important to a game. Elements in Star Rail are way more important than Genshin. Way, way, way more important. Not to mention Star Rail's cast is also smaller. Therefore, it's harder to have characters which fulfill those roles, and therefore it's way, way, way more abusable to put yourself into a boss fight where it's impossible. I was saved there by Luoka having AoE on his ultimate. If I didn't have that, we were screwed. Utterly screwed. The only other way around that, like maybe my Dr. Ratio team probably could have handled that fight as well. Dr. Ratio team is Dr. Ratio, Welt, Sparkle, and Luoka. So that team would deal less damage, but they'd be getting weakness breaks every single time I acted. So that team would have shredded that fight probably really well. And to be fair, they did give Dr. Ratio out for free a couple months ago. So there are a lot of people who won't have him still. Even though they did give him out for free, they still can't use it as an ultimate trump card. It definitely should be considered, but it's not the ultimate trump card. I just think, honestly, maybe they could consider maybe it shouldn't be as simple as an element counter system. Maybe there's some other way. Or even just make it so that you always take away some of their shield, and it's just that the matching element takes away more. But don't change the shields away from what they are right now. So then they probably balance them and say, oh, right, well, then we all increase the shields. No, that might end up making it worse. What I would say is just make it so that using the actual element is 2 or 3 times as effective as just using any element. I think that'd be fair. So don't want to make the game too easy, but also this is a really unhealthy state. Because again, if you don't have that team which I have right there, which is a really good team with some pretty well built counters on it, or a Doctor Ratio team, you're fucked in that fight. Maybe Clara can work because of I think they had physical weakness. Clara has AoE, so Clara would probably be good in that fight. Acheron would be good in that fight, of course. Maybe Topaz would work. You shouldn't be requiring specific characters to get through fights. It's just ridiculous. It's absurd. In Genshin, there's so many teams where, like, the 5 stars allow you to unlock the better version of that team, but, like, you can run a Nilu Bloom team without Nahida. You can run a Bloom team without Nahida. Bloom, one of the reasons why it's so great, why Dendro is so great, is because it's so accessible. So the game gives you Collei for free, and Collei works pretty fine. You can also get Kirara, Yao Yao. They're both great. They're both... Kirara wasn't given out for free, but Yao Yao was given out for free in Lantern, right? So you can easily get those characters. Also, there's Dendro Traveler as well. So you get Collei and Dendro Traveler for free. So you can run them, and then you get Barbara for free. I need to stop doing that. And then just one other Hydro character, and you can make a good Bloom team. And then later on, you just slot in Nilu, and that massively buffs the damage, and then you slot in Nahida, and so on. Like in Genshin, you do not need... You can probably play Genshin without a single 5-star character. You'd need good artifacts, definitely. But totally possible, you can totally do it. Not here. You cannot play Star Rail without getting lucky on the gacha. You have to gacha in Star Rail. You absolutely have to. I think this game is way less free-to-play friendly than Genshin. I think it's scummier than Genshin. Genshin, sure, it is a gacha, but that's it. Genshin is just a gacha, and it's more generous than some other gachas. I don't know how many it's more generous than, but it's definitely more generous than some others I'm aware. I've heard about. So it has that going for it, and otherwise Genshin is not predatory. It does have FOMO, but other gachas also have that. Star Rail, on the other hand, it's impossible to play the game without it. Because you just won't have the characters you require. Because the game will otherwise just roadblock you. And to me, that's infinitely worse. And so that's why I cannot respect this game any more than Genshin. Even though, in general, otherwise it does feel kind of better than Genshin. In some ways, at least. Like, in general, I think the animations in this game are better. The graphics are kind of better. The graphics in this game are better than Genshin, I think, but it's let down by weak character designs. Yeah, both this and Genshin do look great, but...
Hey, wake up!
I handled that fight just fine. Like when I always see, I go into Honkai Star Rail's comment sections, I see people say this fight was just stupid. I just couldn't do it. They have the same problem as me. Like they just don't have the specific characters required to do it. And other people say skill issue, and then you explain how it's not, and then most people just don't respond. So I know it's not a me thing. Where was I going with this? I've completely forgotten where I was going with this. It's just fundamentally unfair. Also, of course, the other thing is that unlike any other RPG, is that let's say when I get around to playing Final Fantasy VII and like I can't beat Safer Sephiroth, right? I can just go on the internet and say, or look up. There's plenty of editors who have it. It's like, what's a good materia setup? I'll look up a good materia setup and I'll be like, right, cool, let's borrow around and then let's just go beat Safer Sephiroth. And I'll do that. You can't do that here. You can't do that in this game. Because to bring a character up to level to be by any means usable, it can take an extremely long time. Like traces and leveling up the character, that will take at least a couple of days. Then there's artifacts. And sure, you can get shitty artifacts and maybe win a fight, but you're gonna need at least 1 or 2 good artifacts to win a fight. You will never, ever see anyone in Genshin complaining, oh, I don't have the characters for this. I mean, like, the Abyss obviously has those like buffs which are like, you get into it and it's like, oh, geo damage increases. It's like, oh, if I want to fucking buff up Navia players, cool. But that is there, that's just in the Abyss, it's completely out of the way, and it doesn't matter, because I can get lots of stars in the Abyss despite that. Granted, I've been playing the game for a year now. That's nowhere near as harsh or problematic, and it's just in one optional section of the game. Also, it's good, apparently we're getting new endgame content in the next Genshin update, I heard. So that's good. Yeah. It irks me that I constantly people saying Genshin could never, while saying Star Rail so much better. It's like, no, it's not. Star Rail is worse in a lot of ways. In some ways, it's better, but it's worse in a lot more ways, I'd say. And Star Rail hasn't had a chance to be predatory yet, because it can't play on FOMO yet, because it's only been out for a year. But give it some time, and we'll be seeing characters that don't run for over a year. Like Nilu, Alhaitham, and Shenhe haven't. It's 3 characters. 3 characters have gone a year out of run. And actually, I said, I can understand Shenhe not getting a rerun, honestly, because Shenhe has 1 team, like, in the entire game. Is Shenhe even, like, best in slot for Ayako anymore? I don't think she would be. Yeah, I don't think it would even be worth using Shenhe with Ayaka. What would, like, the top tier Ayaka team be? Ayaka, Farina, Jean, and then one last character to finish it off. Could be Shenhe. Could also be fucking Bennett, maybe, if you don't have him C6. Maybe even if he is C6. Yeah, like Shenhe, it's fine for niche characters to take a long time to run, because they're niche. So it just makes sense for them to not get run as often. By that very meaning, DPS characters also shouldn't get run as often. Alhaitham is DPS. You do not need more than 1 main DPS of each element in Genshin. I mean, you don't need 1 DPS of each element anyway. You need 1. You as a player, you only need 1 character of each element. Sub DPS or DPS, it doesn't matter. Just one of the 2. course, in Star Rail here, you need a DPS and sub DPS of each element, and even probably a support as well. It's like Alhaitham being a Dendro DPS, I can understand him taking a while to run. Still, a year, absurd. Nilu is a sub DPS, and a sub DPS for one of like the most new player friendly and just generally accessible teams in the entire game, being a Bloom team. Nilu should not be taking over a year to run. She is niche, and of course she only works with Bloom. You can also use her in Vape. You could just use her as a Hydra character in general, but she is specifically meant for Bloom. So she is slightly more niche in that regard, but she's still a sub DPS character, and sub DPS characters are more important in DPS. Maybe not as important as support, but sub DPS characters are very, very important, of course. So Nilu should not be waiting a year for a rerun. No count. I think 6 months is the absolute most. I think. It should not be more than 6 months for a character. I think there should be legislation in place for that. I think that if a game can be put into a gacha genre and it has defined banners, then said banner has to reappear once every 6 months. I'm sure that can be written into law without loopholes, with just specific enough terminology. I really think that should be a thing. It's like, if Shenhe got a rerun once every 6 months, I totally understand that. If you want to have the Archons run once every 6 months, totally get that bit, like a prestigious character. You want to do that for Harbingers? Sure. You want to have like a character be like a kind of rare occurrence, they only show up this often. So you want to get them also there? Sure, go ahead. It's like a tiny bit predatory, that's fine. Whatever, go ahead. Having systems like that can be good because it'll make you feel better about using that character. When you use a character, you're like, oh, this character hasn't been on banner in ages. It's not a conscious thought, but it still just makes you feel better when using it. That's absolutely a thing. And I think it should be a thing. I don't think it should be oh, this character has been unobtainable for over a year. That's ridiculous. It's just way too far. Yeah. They need to rerun Nilu, man. I've been waiting so damn long for it. I decided I wanted to get Nilu back in was it September? No, it was August. It was in August. Last August. Almost a year ago, like 9 months ago. Is that? It's a long time ago now. All coming up on a year. I think like 9 months ago. I can't be bothered to do maths in my head. I've been waiting for Nilu for like 9 months. It's absurd. It's utterly absurd. And Star Rail, I have no doubt, will have the same problem. Well, look, once I get Nilu, I'm not spending any more money again. I'd like to get Shenhe as well, but if I can't, fuck it, I can accept it. So I'm having a lot of fun with Linny. Linny kind of feels like what I want Garnu to feel like. It's a shame, because Linny is just straight up literally just better Garnu. It's sad, but she is. I can't deny it anymore. Though Garnu's damage cap is higher than Linny's. If you really wanted her to, Garnu can outdamage Linny, but it's gonna be a lot harder. It's gonna be a lot more work. It's gonna take a lot more skill. It's gonna take better artifacts. It's gonna take more powerful characters. It's not gonna be easy. It will take more investment, more skill to play, and it probably won't be worth it. But I do love Linny. He's so much fun to play in Genshin. I'm playing him every day still.
Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name? Kind of. It was General Qing Yuan who helped us shoot it down. In any case, since you remember what happened just now, well, that's put my mind at ease. It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time.
Also, I'm just going to assume that now Dan Hung can just switch to Imbibus Lunate whenever he wants, I suppose. Or did he call up Blade and ask him to stab him again? That'd be pretty hard.
And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake,
Is
we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
Is he dead? I just don't remember. I remember at the end of the last story when Acheron had a whole discussion with him and he fucked off or something. I don't... Did he actually die then? There's been no mention of him this whole time. He might actually be dead. Oh dear.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That
Good
voice.
to know.
Is that Black Swan?
Hey, where are you going?
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened! Thank you, Miss Black Swan!
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it
At the end of
bother
this,
you
I'm going
if
to do
I
a little
walked with you
breakdown
for a
of
short
the
while?
story, or like what I think of it
Of
further.
course not.
Or maybe not, maybe I'll just say it right now before I forget one.
You're not planning on doing
Them
something
just
like
changing
last
from like,
time,
at the end of the last
are
chapter, they
you?
want to say, oh, Gallagher's a villain.
Why
And now
would
we
you
swapped
think
over to it being
that?
Sunday. I don't
I've
like
never harbored any ill
I'm a total
intentions. Well, not when you were around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first. Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Also, I was right. Boot Hill does literally nothing. There's no reason for him to exist. He is literally just there, just so he can have another fucking character on Banner. He is just there to make money. Which is pretty fucking funny. If you're gonna do that, make him a 4-star.
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in this yin show put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hum. Do you remember? No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
What's going on?
Vic, forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
So that's the Black Swan doing it.
Yes. When the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? She's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about her well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
We've got some Dragon Vein first. It's another Berseria.
One peach soul glad? Shaken, not stirred.
4, 5. Are we running bases? If I had viewers, I would improve the viewing experience in my stream. Again, I mentioned this already, I think. I went back and wanted to get clips from each scene in Final Fantasy VII. But it was just awful. My speech is unintelligible. Pause at cutscenes, take pictures, and my dog. Viewing experience in my stream also was a life comparable for this one. The viewing experience of my streams has been awful. That's not the reason why I don't have viewers, it's just because my stream's fucking bad yesterday. If I had viewers, I would make it more of an effort, but I don't, so there's no reason to make it. I get why people are joining. It's really bad. I get it, there's literally 0 people here. There's zero people here, so there's zero people to see everything. It's not going to improve me in the algorithm. At the moment people show up to my streams, I start talking to them. So sure, but of course I have to react. I am also hoping to think like a love art and games playthrough, something more stuff. Also a trailer. I don't think I ever finished one I did. I don't think I'm actually return for one. I think I could start maybe on the master X, but I don't think there's anything to do. I am not going to pull from Root Hill. Really would have thought they'd put more effort into promoting that character. Really would have thought so, but no. They just remember game and just expect people to gamble. Okay.
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace.
Can we stop referring to it as a sweet dream? That only started in this quest. It feels like the writers, they wanted a specific term to refer to it by, and so they just came up with that. Don't do that. It becomes cringe really quickly. Especially when you haven't been using it from the start. Jinging around appearing here gives me hope that they will carry characters forwards. Because of course this is the game's first new region, so maybe jinging around appearing here means Firefly will be next region, which is great. But they really should do that. They really, really should. Hell, give Firefly a fucking story quest. Kafka has one. I don't actually know which characters have story quests, because again, I haven't done them. I haven't done any of them. I meant to, of course, start working on them over the summer, but no. Maybe some other time, but I got other things to work my way through first. Most definitely. Once this story quest is done here, I'm probably not going to stream this game again until I'm done with Final Fantasy, so... That probably means Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and the original. So, yeah. Well, actually, yesterday I was on YouTube and I saw someone posted a playthrough of original Final Fantasy VII, which was only 20 hours long. It didn't say speedrun or anything, it just said playthrough, and it was 20 hours. So that's really interesting, if you can complete the original in 20 hours without it being like a speedrun. But it is possible I could complete the original. There's a part which upsets me about that fact, for obvious reasons. I don't know how many streams it would take to play the original. But some of my Final Fantasy 7 streams were like fucking 10, 12. One of my Rebirth streams was 13 hours, wasn't it? I feel like I was a thing I did. I could potentially end up playing through the entire original Final Fantasy 7 in 2 streams. I won't try to. I'll just take my time. Anyway, the point is, it's good to have recurring characters. It's cool that Welt and Timiko and March are all recurring characters, but unfortunately, they're not good recurring characters. Welt has a lot of potential. We've done literally nothing with him. He's done nothing. You could remove Welt from the story completely and nothing would change. Same for Himiko. There's no reason for her to exist. They are literally just here for Honkai Impact 3rd fans to point and look and say, hey, I know them. I know those characters. I love them. Yeah, and also March 7th doesn't have much. I heard people don't also like the March 7th's story quest. It doesn't tell you anything about her, so it's great. Yeah, please, recurring characters, do it.
Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero. If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a hero with unparalleled insight.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Why not do this as a democratic process? By this, I mean Sunday's plan. That's the thing. For this kind of character motivation to make sense, it should be a consensus. That's actually part of my story. The story I made up for uni, right? By the way, I wrote this before playing Honkai Star Rail. I keep an idea jar around. I put all my ideas for anything into it. I got like film ideas in there. I got game ideas in there. There's stuff. I just keep it full of. If I get an idea, I write it down. It's also I'm keeping the ideas for my Final Fantasy VII fanfiction by for 10,000 words. Surprise announcement. I don't know if I'm even audible through my phone. I've been talking very quietly during the stream. I was expecting to just put on podcasts the whole time, but thankfully, just like a previous stream, like where I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to sit down and play this today, and I was like, oh, no, I'm not. It turns out, once again, the part I played that time was just like the shit part, and afterwards was the okay to good part. So I will say, like, my overall perception of this is kind of positive. I would give this story, overall, I would give this stream like a 6 or 7 out of 10. Well, we aren't done yet. So, where was I? Yeah. So my uni project was humanity ruins the world. It's basically impossible to live on the world now. Like, the air is polluted, so we can hardly breathe it, and plants won't grow, and everything's fucked. Basically, everything's fucked. We can't breathe the air, and we can't get much food. And so I said, the last of the world's scientists come together, and they make the Matrix. The Dream, they call it the Dream. There's a Matrix world. They plug you into it, and it just generates like your ideal perfect reality. It doesn't make a flawless reality for you, but it will set up things for you to overcome and grow into your best self. It just gives you the ideal reality for you by just scanning your brain. It just generates that for you, and it will keep you there, and it will keep everyone there in that dream reality until said facilities, the machine eventually just runs out of power, and then everyone just dies. Just like that. Completely painless. And the whole thing's overseen by a robot, an AI robot. It's very intelligent. It's a complete sentient AI. And that just oversees the whole thing. Just watching, making sure nothing goes wrong. And the player character wakes up, they have a discussion with the AI, and then they have to make a choice. Do they go back, or do they stay? Or what? No. Do they leave, go outside, and just go outside, and see what happens? Or do they go back into dream? Both things actually lead to the exact same ending. It's a text-only game, and it's very, very brief. You can play it in less than 30 seconds if you just mash click. In actuality, it's 500 words long, because we had a 500 word limit. We were given a 500 word limit on the assignment, and I went over it. It's actually like 555 words, so I actually went above the word limit. But it's not my fault it's so short. We were told to make it so short. One of my main complaints about it in the essay we had to write about the process of making it was that the word count was so small I couldn't do anything special with my feelings in my story. Yeah, so that's why it's like largely just exposition to explain what happened. And it's like, all right, here's your choice. You either go outside or you stay. But regardless, you get the same exact text, no matter which ending you choose. Both the going outside and going back into a dream give you the same ending, which is something deliberate I wanted to do. Both it just describes the scene afterwards, which is a deliberate point I wanted to make. But part of the point is that in that story, it was a consensus. It's also mentioned that some people didn't choose it, and those people stayed outside, and they're gone, they're dead. They died. It's just the world's final scientists. They said, hey, we're going to make this thing. You want to come in? Cool, come in. And we'll do this, and we'll just chill for the rest of eternity. Yeah, and everyone else is probably going to end up dying. Part of the point is that they chose to do that instead of possibly finding a way to save the world. That's not something I could play up as much with the time I had. With more time, that's definitely something I would have done. Like, could they have saved the world if they tried to, instead of just making a simulated reality instead? But then there's also a point of, is this simulated reality better than a real world? There's a lot more you can go into, and again, the reason why both endings are the same, whether or not you choose to go outside or go back to a simulated reality, is because, well, that's my viewpoint on the matter. But ultimately, both are the same. So, if you want reality, go get reality. If you want fake reality, go ahead. I don't see any issue with it. That's my personal perspective. So that's why I really think characters like this should be willing to do a democracy. The reason why the villain in Persona 5 works without kind of doing that is that, first of all, I mean, they do kind of do it. They ask for a consensus with your party members. Well, after they drag you into it, and then they ask you for permission first. But yeah, they do ask you to genuinely come to a conclusion, and then they fight you. And so that character works because, first of all, they try to come to a consensus, but also that person is genuinely just operating from a place of goodness. But also because they're in a position where they cannot propose a consensus. They can't. But of course, what that character is doing is much like what I said. They look at everyone's brains, and they construct the ideal reality from that. That's what they did. So that character really works, and of course, Yoshizawa is used very well to counter that ideology, as well as also just the message of the whole game is kind of against that. All three of the main Persona games have that kind of theme in it, but Persona 5 is one which directly goes at it. I've probably let this be known before, but I hate Persona 4's story. I really hate it. I think Persona 4 kind of had, in some parts, the best cast, but to me it has by far the worst story of the main three. And I personally found it the most fun to play. My playthrough of Persona 4 was my favourite my favourite was Persona 5, but I did have more fun playing Persona 4. Yeah, I did have more fun playing it than Persona 5, but I did spend 300 hours in Persona 5, whereas 100 in Persona 4. I 100%ed Persona 5. Well, one of the few games I have truly 100%ed. I've done absolutely everything in that game. Yeah, I haven't done that for Persona 3 or Persona 4. So why wouldn't Sunday ask people about, like, hey, do you hear this plan? Should we do this? I mean, just do it for people that do agree. Because that's what would make sense. If someone's truly fully thought it through, I would think at least. And if not, then he needs to prove why he can't do that. That's what Counter Persona 5 does. They show why they can't necessarily just do that. So, anyway, let's play the game.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you, Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
How did Jin Yuan and Dan Heng appear in the dream? Did they just show up, go to sleep, find us at the place, and then just do that? Were there like loads of ships behind them? How'd that happen? Okay, sure. I want to pick this dialogue option, but I don't want to miss this scene, so...
Great. Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please, follow me.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
Okay, so Aventurine is here. Jolly good. He just got zero screen.
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Now that's something.
To be honest, it does nothing to benefit the IPC. But it is extremely beneficial to the long-term development of the entire universe.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Skulum. Enlighten us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is right. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
But, never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No wonder everyone insisted that she be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Also, I fucking love that Robin had zero say in this conflict. She just got cut out. Damn, that sucks. Why is she a playable character? We really thought she was going to get screen time in this quest. She didn't. She really didn't. She had like 2 scenes. She had one scene where her dialogue literally bored me to sleep. Literally. And then, like, the next scene she had is her getting pushed away for the remainder of the story. For fuck's. You guys.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
Well, I want to be respectful to game developers and stuff. I'm trying to develop a more positive attitude, which I think is more positive to everyone. And I don't want to laugh at your writing. I don't know whose fault it truly is. I just don't know. Like, EFAP pisses me off because I think they're a bit rude and really quick to insult. Even disembodied insults not directed at anyone, I think it's still really bad. I think insults like that should be kept away until at least the people behind it start insulting you first. Yeah, but I still think you should always refrain from insults. But I can't help but laugh. I'm less laughing as like an insult, and more so just at the absurdity of it. Because obviously I don't know the game development pipeline. Especially not for Star Wars, so I don't know.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry
So
about
wasn't
on
Venturine
Penacony.
just sitting
Looks like it's
next to a
time for
black
us to
hole for
embark
her
on a
movie
new
story?
voyage.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, she and I will be waiting for you and March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
We originally checked in here just to take a break. Just for shits and giggles. We came here for a holiday as a break, didn't we? Right, yeah, and then we discovered the fake murder mystery happening. And then we got sidetracked. And then we were canonically enrolled for that for like a day or two. This entire story is canonically taking place over like 2 days. And now we're leaving? Oh, I suppose it makes sense. No, I guess it's fine. I guess we'll just move on to our next planet. Instead of just, like, why? To me, it makes sense when we just take a holiday elsewhere rather than just move on to a planet, but whatever. There's something else I wanted to say, but I've totally forgotten it immediately.
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
Well, seems the dust is finally settled now.
I am truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos is brightest.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
When did the Express become so lively?
Ahem. Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? A show of hands.
You're coming along? Our? If the fucking recurring characters we get out of this, if Black Swan and Boot Hill like fucking join the party now, I'm gonna be pissed. Why them? Why would you go out of your way to specifically choose the two least interesting characters? What the fuck happened to Sparkle? Sparkle didn't. Oh, God.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, what they had to go through was regrettable. But I reckon that now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meet. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka. A planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic race it. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then we'll put it to a vote.
Honestly, all of these actually sound like interesting options. I hope this is just a setup of these are going to be the next 4 locations. I hope that's just what they're saying. Because all of those sound interesting. This one kind of makes the most sense though, because they're in trouble right now. There's no trouble. It's not necessarily a reason to go there. No reason to go there. There's no trouble. Not as far as we're aware. It's under assault. Okay, so Edo Star is the one which potentially just needs help. Solvo, again, I would like to go on holiday. I would go here or here. Maybe Edo Star makes sense. Should we leave it to someone else though? We don't need to solve every single disaster in the universe. Someone else can handle it, surely. Himiko, Welt. You don't say who that is, I'm gonna assume that's you. And that's what Black Swan wants. Let's go with Welt.
This trip to Penacony has allowed me to see another side of the Stellaron disaster. In terms of symbolism, the state of the dreamscape bears a striking resemblance to the agate world. Visiting it might deepen our understanding of the Stellaron.
That makes sense. If that's the case, I vote for the agate world too.
Also, did we see all the Stellaron? We haven't even mentioned that. Did we do that? Did we? Guys?
I personally
Fellas,
think the
is this
situation on
script
Edo Star
complete?
might be more urgent. As Nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
3 votes for the agate world, 2 for Edo Star. Looks like we have a winner! Next stop, the agate world, Melustanen! Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check
Honestly,
the
I
warp
was
jump
expecting like
coordinates.
Black Swan.
Everyone can catch up on some
make us
rest
all
in the
vote for her
meantime.
place. Right.
When it's time to make the jump, Pom Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
They never explained Acheron's thing.
How about a chat? Over here.
Literally never.
Come to think of it, this trip to Penacony was the first time we trailblazed together, wasn't it? It's all right. I understand your concern, but turn in early today. You've really been pushing yourself hard recently. If you don't take...
You're fast becoming an excellent trailblazer. It's an honor to be able to watch you grow. don't downplay your achievements. Everyone has witnessed your growth. I've known many warriors in my time, and only a few achieved the kind of growth you have. Back home, where I'm from, you'd be rated at least an S tier. It's not been easy for you these past few days. You've earned some downtime. I'm looking forward to seeing how you'll perform on our next journey.
Well, put us on a fucking tier list. That's pretty cool. Love Well.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. What's with you and always copying the way I talk? The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a change. Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
Huh. For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time. I should have known better than to expect anything serious from you.
What? I'm being completely serious. Completely serious.
Got it.
This Astral Express sure is comfy. But I got one tiny problem with it. How come there ain't no potent drinks on this ride? I can live without malt juice. At least you can't use that 12 years of age rule against a mighty ranger like me. Ha! All these years out in the wild, and now I'm bunking in luxury. Gotta say, it's quite the treat.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
All theories. Both of these at once. These are the same thing, almost. This.
A tinge of regret, I sense. Oh, these are the kinds of lasting memories I cherish. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
I don't know this. Sure, have it.
Oh? Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same.
I just ordered dinner. Right, let's play the game.
It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole. How adorable. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course. Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now.
If that's a 4-4 break, that could be interesting. So to me, that obviously alludes to the fact that we were switching perspectives. If that's what you mean by that, that's cool. You can do stuff with 4-4 break. Especially, like, I want a gacha game which is Fortnite, as in bring in characters from other games. I want to see Amori in a gacha game. I really do. I want to see that. I think it'd be cool.
Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it? I'm looking for an opportune time, a time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Hi! Hello! Attention all passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead, and those fated to die, remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
I forgot they did this. Huh. Does it go through game's actual credits? I don't remember. It is just this. Cameo appearances? At least they acknowledge it. Script supervisor Leo. Okay. In loving memory. That's cute. Again, the devs that do this shit, they clearly have fun. It's cute. No, I'm gonna have to wrap up a stream in like 10 minutes.
Streak the sky
So I
tonight.
can't spend half an hour talking about it again.
If you can pick the right one, you're feeling very relaxed. It's time to tell you a little bedtime story. Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived. But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope. And that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before.
Ah, okay.
And
Here
when
it
this
is.
story
Okay.
reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you.
Acheron was just fucking gone for the
After
whole
that, you
last
saved
part of it.
Firefly and explored Penacony together.
And also Sparkle also
During
just
the
disappeared.
tour,
Sparkle
you
had the
ran
whole
into
plan she was hanging
Sparkle
out with,
disguised
hanging
as
out with things,
Sampo,
and she just
and
wasn't there.
accidentally entered
She
the
just disappeared.
child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst, that strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, finally the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you? The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
I kind of want to actually figure this out for myself. I imagine they don't actually expect me to know. I mean, I think there's a couple of flaws. Archeron appeared and helped you? Archeron appeared and helped you? No. Archeron was there? Archeron was there? Archeron wasn't there? Archeron wasn't there? Again, that's suspicious. Archeron kind of just disappeared for all of that. And so did Firefly. Firefly also disappeared. I don't know. Dinner was supposed to arrive in like half an hour, but it's already here. Okay. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to know or not. Is it Adachi? Is it that we never sealed a stellar one? I mean, you're asking me what fucking plot hole is an actual canon plot hole. I don't fucking know, because in my opinion, there were quite a few. So, I don't think that's an option though. I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna hold down, and I'm just gonna press X, and it will just pick one randomly. It won't do that. Okay. Shuffle it. Shuffle it. Shuffle it.
Are you
X.
suggesting that the sleeping and shapeless never bestows its gaze upon anyone, and thus no one can truly possess the power of the nihility? That's a very astute guess. But unfortunately, Acheron did progress further down the path of the nihility. Her unwavering belief in liberating the world from the grasp of paths surpasses the capabilities of ordinary humans. I'll discard that incorrect answer for you. Take your time and think it through. What is the fatal variable? Little Misha. Or should
I think I actually
call
want to pick the
him
wrong
the
options anyway, just to
Watchmaker?
hear all her dialogue. Now I'm not in a rush.
He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. While Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the reverie?
You didn't. Did you stay around and recap? You probably did.
The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very
Okay, that's
moment.
cool. Okay.
Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
This way, darling.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, We were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away. I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. And that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Anna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful
Are we saying
dreams
everyone?
and lives
As in this
happily
has now
ever
gone beyond
after.
Penacony, or is it still just Penacony?
I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Aeon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
These people are...
Don't give me a second boss
They're
fight,
the ones
please.
who accept Anna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick.
Here we are.
It's... Robin?
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will, and it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there, right?
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Enna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it? You want to go back? Unfortunately, human consciousness always gravitates toward reality. Now that you've seen the flaw in the dream, there is no turning back. Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the Memo Keepers in Penacony, too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Enna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
If breaking through from the inside proves
Are
challenging,
we going to make Robin sing?
we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core?
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Does this mean we also actually got Jing Yuan fucked up? perspective, so that's quite unfortunate.
Looks like the JDAP Kiss of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No. No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy.
So did everything happen as we saw it, just up until the moment we defeated them, or did none of that story actually happen? So I really hope it's not the latter. But what they just said sounds like it is the latter. So,
just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose.
I love this music right now. This can be a really cool twist.
Because we abide.
Especially because, I mean, it was set up, I just kind of forgot about it, which is also kind of poetic.
Only descend on the longest night.
Yeah. See how it goes.
Comes the dawn.
I don't want another boss fight, though. I'm done. Can I just, like, watch for the rest of this?
Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality.
Also, like, there probably are other things. Maybe in reality we just didn't call Jing Yuan. Maybe that's it then. Because yeah, in the fight we beat him, and then it cut to a cutscene where Jing Yuan shows up and defeats him. Maybe in reality we just didn't call Jing Yuan. So in reality you just F4'd us. What was I about to say? Fuck's sake. Oh yeah, if it was intended with all those fucking ships coming through and stuff and coming through, if that was supposed to be a hint, that's cool, but I don't know if it was. There's also a fact where they said, oh yeah, that wrapped up super nicely once the IPC agreed, and they were like, yeah, we'll just leave. This is the best possible result for the universe. I like that probably is a deliberate hint, so that's cool.
It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight.
Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you. This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony.
Also, we are in the dreamscape right now, is that... Oh, is it Inception?
Indeed. She was the first to discover the world beyond the shores of death, and shared this truth with all of us.
I'm a little bit sad that the fact that Firefly isn't here. It means that she indeed also fell for it. Hope you see her again.
There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream, and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly. She awakened from
Never
the dream
mind.
ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost. As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death. We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady. Are you ready?
I hope you aren't saying that she's actually dead. I really hope not, because then that's the best character in the game you just killed. Off screen.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
You had to go and fucking ruin it, didn't you? You had to. You fucking had to. Are you serious? Are you fucking for real? Are you fucking for real? Okay, well, at least you're giving us a trial. Okay. Can I can't. It won't let me. Okay. We could try running the Dr. Ratio team. In fact, fuck it, just so it's different from last time. Game, can you let me? Okay. Alright, let's try this. Quite frankly, I might just slap it on auto battle. I don't feel like doing this. I really don't. Especially if it's the exact same boss fight. I want to eat my fucking dinner.
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades. Or even centuries. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppet. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once
thought it's still rain.
I know.
So, why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters. The obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
So this is how it is. I'm already dead.
Yes.
Are you watching over me?
This is my duty, as Acheron the Watcher. I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones...
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all?
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand, and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain, because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm, your narrow escape from death, and your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers and Penacony, the hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by, but I knew that my companion was still there. Okay. Are you still there?
Take my hand and come with me. We will leave this place. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
Please stay tuned.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth, where memories serve as our sole companions.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place. Return to where you belong. And awaken Penacony from this dream. As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations, like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort. Even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Now, if the entire story had actually built to this would be really, really good.
Intensifying. Before we part ways,
This is good for our characters, good for our themes, as long as Firefly isn't dead. I think if Firefly is actually dead, then... okay. Brilliant. But otherwise, this adds a lot to the story, and of course, is a fun twist. Don't make me fight the same boss again, please. If you do, at least make it like way quicker. Cut out the first phase, please. Cut out the fucking puppets. Just let me go straight to the final fight. Because I liked the final fight. I didn't like the first fight. I did like the final fight. Just let me go straight to that, please. Well, the entire story should have built to this instead of making up a fake fucking murder mystery for the first 2 chapters, which is now basically completely irrelevant to the story.
So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the Sweet Dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands? If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay?
Now you're not giving me a fucking choice, which is pretty fucking ironic. There should be 3 options here. There should be yes, no, and it depends on the precise factors involved. And that's what I would pick.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey? I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist.
I really like this. I didn't give a shit about Acheron's character. This one scene is a massive blow up to me.
Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
You not to think that you exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it. Such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
What hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless to you. Please, tell me your name. Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment, and nobody will remember this conversation or your answer. But I believe Your name should be remembered. And this universe will remember it as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory. A creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant
I'm really hoping if I decide I don't want to use Dr. Ratio, they will let me go back and change the character without having to rewatch this entire cutscene.
The origin of the vibrant red hue in my life. And the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Ozenmori. May. The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more. What you must do is ponder its significance, then return to the waking world. That's where we all find our answers.
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
We've done enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call.
Listen up.
Your answers? SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Is there any kind of limit on this ultimate? The only limit is when he next uses his ultimate. I can just wait on that. I can just leave that there for a while. Let's try to spread it out a little bit. Something I am really worried about is Dr. Ratio is not tanky. He takes easily.
0 points.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Answer me.
Still
My objection. Feel free to make your case. I underestimated you.
I just noticed the boss has 3 phases, and I'm also now realizing, of course, that the downside of not having our debuffs from Welt, I'm starting to notice it already.
What is it we're waiting for?
Yeah, because we're not going to get as many follow-ups. We get our ultimate after this.
Eternal state.
Dead return!
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin. Keep up with me. Listen up. I'll go noisiest.
Sink into a dream.
I'll take the lead. Wake up.
I'll see you off. Noisy.
Feeling spiffy?
Nothing major. Together. Test.
Keep up with me. Listen up.
Why is everybody silent?
Let's play our. Let the show begin.
The noise is fading. Receive divinity.
Let's. Can you find the answer?
Now noisy.
Also, of course, I can't help but notice we haven't put a dent in its health yet.
Now noisy.
What? Oh, that's just a... yeah, we're dealing shit for damage.
Eternal sleep is not the end.
The dead return! Answer me.
Wake up.
Sink into a dream.
I'll go easiest.
I'm asking questions. Test. 0 points.
I'll take the lead.
Let's play prologue.
Essayus Percipi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Feeling spiffy? Let's. Can you find the answer?
Answer me. Noisy.
We're finally waking up from our dreams.
Sorely 0 points.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
I now think we should have just, like, brought Jingle instead of Dr. Ratio. The extra break is nice, but we're losing out on a lot of damage in its place. I don't think it's...
I'll go easiest.
We're like this many turns in, and we are 1/15 of a way through a fight. If they share the damage, right? Or should I be attacking you? Previously it said that, oh yeah, if you attack, then the damage is redirected. It doesn't say that now. So is it not? Game? This is why you don't use the same boss battle twice, because now I don't know if this is a mechanic or not. If it is still in play, then I should attack this. But if it isn't, then I should attack it. I'm going to attack this. I'm Yep. We're gonna go back into it, but we're gonna use Dr. H. We're gonna use
Very well.
Jingler instead. Should we even use? I mean, we could use Welt instead. Welt has less bounces, but then more debuffs to make Dr. Ratio stronger. And Welt also does have a whole AoE thing going on. Oh, but we have to bring... Yeah, okay. Fine, then. Okay. Now, is there a skip cutscene button, or am I just going to have to mash through the dialogue? Yes, there is.
Welcome.
Now, I would love to just sit back and eat my dinner, but there's no auto battle or anything, so...
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth.
May your scenes be forever.
Anna's dream was too...
To the imperfect tomorrow.
We can't switch character, okay.
Still remember the question on the invitation letter.
Why does life...
Cool cutscene, but go skip it. I wonder how long it takes him to animate those. Because like, we pump them out as if it's easy, but I would have thought it's extremely difficult.
Let's show them a wake-up call.
So do we want to do this now? Sure.
I'll go easy first.
Noisy. Nothing major.
Try harder.
Order. How can the weak be righteous?
I'm thinking he will take more damage whilst he's broken, right? It might be worth it to save Jingler until he's broken. Who am I kidding? That will just take ages. Let's just go.
Let's play for a while.
There's got a pop-up for 33k there, which is more than like double what Dr. Ratio was sitting for, so yeah. I want more... Actually, no, I can spend this.
Can you find the answer?
Great teamwork. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Objection. Feel free to make your case.
Receive divinity.
For your own
Repent. Eternal sleep is not the dead return. Disorderly noise.
Listen up. Let the show begin.
I'll go easy first.
Feeling spiffy?
Enjoy eternal peace.
You chose the wrong enemy. Bloom.
We have to do out there or we lose, so...
Receive divinity.
There's no power like team power.
We're not in the best spot.
Noisy.
Wake up.
Let's play for a while. you find the answer?
I'll see you off.
Nobody resonates. Noise is fading.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return! Down, noisy.
Blade of Moon.
Down, noisy.
Still signal. Save it for your own sake. Keep up with me. Listen up.
I'll go easy first.
All will be revealed in lunar flame. I'll take the lead.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
You chose the wrong enemy.
Nobody resonates. All things are part of the melody.
Honestly, I think if that second attack there shouldn't be a thing. That shouldn't be a thing. That just shouldn't be there. It's already so hard and it's taking me so much fucking time to figure out who to attack to trigger a fucking break. There should be one. There's two more phases after it. And again, this is a good build. This is a good fucking team we have here. This boss just has way too much fucking health. Maybe we'll get buffs in latter phases. That one makes every final boss fight has a buff at some point in its fight. So maybe Robin will appear after the first phase or something to help us out. That makes sense. Please do. Otherwise, this fight's going to be insufferable. This will literally take like fucking 50 minutes, and it will literally just be 50 minutes of watching Clocky fucking dance. Like, they want you to fucking watch animation. They spend a lot of fucking money on it. I think we need favors again.
Stand down. I'll take the lead. Listen up.
Sink into a dream.
I'll see you off.
Blade of Moon.
Down, noisy.
Try harder. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
It's only noise.
Wake up.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return! Why is everybody silent? All things are part of the melody.
Receive divinity.
Save it for your own sake.
Repent.
Listen up. Nowhere to run. Let the show begin.
What they really should have done here is they should have given us all of the Penacony characters. They should have given us Acheron, Aventurine. They should have given us all of the main characters of Penacony to use in this fight. just all as trial characters. There's no reason to not do that. That just makes sense. It just makes sense.
You have 10 seconds.
It's better for their business, it's better for the players, and it would be unique. Just do that, come on. I'm already sick of this fight, and we're not even a third away through it. And again, this is the second time doing it. Reuse this.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Noisy.
Wake up!
The dead return!
Oh, look to me!
Keep up with me.
Why is everybody silent? They are part of
Even better, Ryuken's breaking all of them should instead make him hurt himself. No, come on. Liu, just in the interest of time. Like, I can clearly do this fight. I can out-sustain him fucking forever. It's like, I've proven I have a skill to beat this fight already, I feel like. Just let me through, stop wasting my fucking evening. I had plans, it's 7:30 now. There was something I wanted to do at fucking 4 o'clock, which now I'm just not going to get to do today because of this fight. Which is cool, thanks for ruining my fucking evening game.
Later tonight, all will be revealed. In lunar flame.
And again, this is only possible because of specific characters I have. So...
Feeling spiffy?
Listen up! Let the show begin.
Let's settle this.
Ready for death. I'll take the lead. Wake up!
Can you find the answer?
Enjoy eternal peace. Noisy. 7,336 notes. I solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus.
Okay, he's just almost one-shot of our team. That's very cool. We need to heal Sparkle here or we lose.
Receive divinity.
Very cool game.
There's no power like
Truly unparalleled game design. If they hit any one character there 2 times in a row other than Sparkle, we lose the fight. In fact, I think we still just lose right here anyway. Truly the peak of game design. If we lose the fight, I'm not trying again tonight.
Still the same old.
I'll leave it here. And if this is where my journey with Honkai Star Rail ends, I think that's perfectly fitting. Both for the story, but also just because, holy shit, you guys just don't know how to make a gacha game. It's just this is not how you do it. This feels fucking violent. We need you to heal Jingle before we lose.
Save it for your own skin.
Receive divinity.
Great teamwork. Try harder.
Noise is fading. The dreamscape is indistinct.
I just said it. I just said it. And I also said, in Phase 2, they'll introduce Robin and she'll give us a buff. No, she didn't. They did this. This is unbelievable. I can't believe this. You've made an impossible boss fight. There's no way. How long has this been going on for? I think I've been at this for like half an hour. I think I have. I don't know. I mean, my dinner showed up like best part of an hour ago now, I think. Yeah, I think it was an hour. Yeah. So at least we've been in this whole sequence after the twist at least for an hour. This is fucking stupid. This is... I don't know how long I've been in this fight. I think it's at least 20 minutes. But that is counting our first ascent. But yeah, we have to restart.
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
We've done enough sleeping already.
Let's just retreat all together. Yeah, quit completely. Quit completely. There's not much I can do to make my characters better without just waiting weeks. My traces are maxed out, my artifacts are not the best, but they are good, actually. I think this is just an unbeatable boss fight. I don't see any way to beat this. Not with the characters I have. These are the characters I have, right here. It ends at Qingzue. Well, I can also use Lynx and Bailu, but they wouldn't be any help. Also Green of him.